A very, very, very happy Veterans Day to you all. Any of you who may have served the great old US of A. Today is your day, boys. Through the trenches, through the mud, through the quick meals, the PTSD, through it all, bro. We wouldn't be able to do it without you guys. So with that said, we're gonna pay homage to the nation's veterans. We are aboard the U.S. Air Force's C-32 Alpha. It is better known as Air Force 2, only Air Force 2 when the Vice President is aboard. But tonight, we're carrying some VIPs on a special air mission, which they often do as well. And we'll be heading down to McGee Tyson, which is a public/military installation. Air National Guard base. And then we'll see what our orders have us from there. Forecasted to come back here to Joint Base Andrews. This is my home military airfield. For those of you that know me, spent a lot of years on board this base, from air shows and all sorts of events and stuff like that. But we here tonight, boys. It's good to see each and every one of you that's out and about tonight. Should be a quick one. Retired firefighters in the house. Spawning Salmon is in the house. Gia right in his backyard. My fellow DMV brethren. Rock City's in the house. Big up my other fellow DMV brethren. Dre Sanchez is in the house, first on the scene. Got that meal in you, bro. You moving quick now. Like button's already been smashed, man. Hey, appreciate you, bro. Let's get this party started tonight. We do have ATC. We already have a PDC because we're SAM 86, right? PDC has us going out of Joint Base Andrews on the Jefferson 2 Mars transition, and then whatever our route may take us. Our route is top secret tonight. We will climb via the SID, and we'll expect flight level 36010 minutes after departure. And departure is on 1985. Ryan Jones is in the house. Good to see you, Ryan. Remember those air shows? Yeah, man. We just went to one about a month and a half ago? That was out there at Joint Base Andrews. I posted some pictures on my Instagram. Maybe we'll pull some of those up, just to honor those guys as well. All right, so without further ado, let's hop aboard the aircraft. This is the FlightFactor 757, better known as the Flying Pencil. And we'll get, now I had Drzwecki's DCA, which gives us Joint Base Andrews as well, but that thing is so horribly unoptimized for X-Plane. I had to take it out. Every time I approached the DC area, I was getting like frame rips. So I think that was part of it. So we're running default X-Plane scenery here. Y'all know that's not like me, but that is what it is. Let me get up you. Put you on that just in case we need you. All right, let's get the tunes down, and let's get some power established to this aircraft here. We'll come up top. We'll go battery switch can come through the on standby power. Get all the U's on, and we're actually going to start the APU. We're so used to having ground power. And we do have the Mango Studio sound pack for this thing, which is kind of hit or miss. It's okay though. Why's my chat up here not? I don't know why chat's not showing up there. Oh, we got backup chat there. All right, APU is on now, so that's fine. We'll go APU gen. APU bleed air can come through the on. All right, we got some power on, old girl. We got some power. And that's all looking good. Now let me check one thing here. I thought I had, thank you.
Need a fork?
Yeah, I need a fork. I thought I had, and that's what happens when you fly on Veterans Day for the Air Force, bro. You get your meal before you even goddamn get off the ground. I thought I had a profile for this thing. Let me see. For MoBo flight for my FMC. Let me check that out right quick. SNA Aviation is in the house. What's up, bro? Good to have you. Welcome aboard. Jill says, went for the Saturday air show, was standing right under the fire truck with the ladder out when the Thunderbirds started performing. Bro, I'm surprised you didn't see me there, dog. I went for the Saturday show as well, and I had on my shirt. I'm surprised you didn't see me. I seen like 3 or 4 different people, not from the channel, but just that I knew since like school. Got some hibachi. I'll show you guys this. Some lo mein, cabbage, beef, chicken, and shrimp. We're gonna get to that once we get up. All right, let's see here. PFP 3N. I wonder if I had my 737 one. Let me see here real quick. If not, we're not going to worry about it. Let's go open 757 Captain PFP3N. We'll just assign that to that and see what happens. Uh-oh, we got live action. Let me see what's oh yeah, I need my 737 one. That's what it is. Alright, that's working. Activate logging via extra settings. Alright, autopilot panel is working, but my FMC is not. I got the wrong FMC hooked up. Alright, let's, let's get the IRS switches on. And before we do anything else, let me uplink my flight plan here. Send brief downloader. And let's see, 757. ADW TYS. Alright, cool. Alright, let's come down here to the business end. We'll go FMC. We'll go pause in it. We are at ADW. We'll grab the GPS position, we'll pop that in there, we'll hop over to route. We're ADW, and then we're going to TYS. Yeah, TYS. Pop that in the co-route. That's going to pull in our route. We'll activate it, execute. That's going to pull in our flight plan that we filed from SimBrief. We'll jump over to the departures page. We're going out on the Jetson 2 Mars transition. And let me see, do we have an ATIS on? No. 3265. So we do have
Port ATIS information Hotel 0152 Zulu. Web 240 at 3. Visibility 10. 25,000 standard. GeForce 2.-8. Altitude clear 300. Arrivals expect. Landing and departing runways 133. Multiple approaches in effect. Do not enter prohibited airspace north of the airport.
Alright, so we're looking at one left.
Call runway assignments and hold short instruction.
Jetson 2.
Advise on initial contact.
Mars
You have
transition.
information hotel.
And we do have hotel on board. And then we'll go over to route. Or no, we'll go back to the index here. For our arrival into McGee, there is no arrival. So let's see. From here, we're looking at runway 23 right. We'll shoot the ILS from what is this? TACAM. Alright, we'll shoot the ILS from the final approach fix, which will give us a discontinuity, which is fine, but it's pretty much a straight in approach. So what we say, 23 right. So ILS 23 to right, we won't do that. We'll execute that. We'll jump over here to the legs page. This is going to be our well, actually, you know what? Yeah, we will do nailing. We will do that because this puts us too far down on the what's the name? Alright, cool. Alright, what we won't do though is fly that reversal. It's got a built-in hold to that approach. So we'll take this one and drop it here, which is fine. And that needs us at 4100. That's fine. We'll change that to an at instead of at or above. Oh, see, it still got that hold in there. Hold on. Why does it have so many daggone why does it have so many of these daggone things, man? Let me see. Can I? It doesn't give me an option to delete that. There we go. All right, 4100. High guard 3000. That's fine. And then we intercept at Busby. Okay. I'm all right with that. That's cool by me. 18.4, we are already fueled up. So we're good there. And we've got 3 minutes left on the alignment here. Let's see. Altimeter is 3003. And we'll put that in on both sides here. Cool beans, cool beans. Alright, looking good. Skyfall, what's going on, bro? Welcome aboard. Missed you last night on the second leg, brother. Pallet depths in the house. Big up, big up. Jia says when they do touch and goes in this baby, do they retract the gear each time? Yeah, they do. I mean, they're flying the circuit, so they're practicing their landings and their approaches. Yeah, they would raise the gear to go through that whole procedure again on final. All right, says climb via SID. So let me see if I can pull this up here. So our top altitude for this departure is going to be 3,000. So we'll bug forward 3,000. That is set. Runway heading is 010. Cool beans. We'll get our performance data here in a second, which we'll use SimBrief for that. Takeoff performance. We'll do flaps 5, thrust setting optimal. Everything else is fine. That gives us a D-rated takeoff. Flaps 5. And we'll come down here. And let's go. We'll grab our zero fuel weight. Our reserves is going to be 6.8. So we'll pop that in. We're cruising at flight level 360. And our cost index is 67. Cruise wind is the average of 279 to 74. Alright, that's all good. Over to the takeoff page. We're doing flaps 5 departure here. D-rated, so our cell temp is 48 degrees. Not getting a trim here. How's my trim? Should be giving me a CG position. Let me see something here. Airplane, ground. That's probably why, because let's see. It's showing our CG out of thing here. I gotta wait till this is done and then we'll try to retouch it. Skyfall says was gonna jump in, but baby girl was sick, wanted her dad, so I kicked it. Hey, ain't nothing wrong with that, bro. Hey, appreciate you, man. Yeah, we you know, we like to keep it purdy for y'all. We'll come back to that in a second. Yeah, she look not bad looking. Got everything hooked up to her. And yeah, we are on VETS already. Why does this thing take so long? Let me try, let's see. Hold on, just, boom. Oh, damn. Hold on, let's see. How many passengers do we have? We're gonna put in 170. I don't think we can get that. Yeah, this thing only holds 53. $182. We need 29. All right, there we go. Alright, so hopefully that finishes up here in a second. Or can I put it in manually? 19? It's not taking that. Alright, we'll give it a second here. 144. Why is it not? Damn it. It's not clearing this. Oh, there we go. Alright, where was we at? I was just saying that button is in op. And our V2 is 146. Alright, we'll try and wait on that thing to finish. We'll have to do it one more time so that we can get the accurate value there for the CG. In the meantime, we'll go and now we need all of that out because we need, oh, there it is. All right, let's go. Oh, damn, man, I was going to unload the plane. Come on, bro. I meant to do retouch load. Sorry, it's a shorter flight, so we make all our mistakes now. Rotate like this. Alright. Alright, so we'll give that a second. Let's get this center of gravity right. Matrix Outdoors, welcome aboard, bro. I didn't see your thing. We're running Sam tonight. Vice President's not aboard. We are running call sign Sam 86. FlightFactor needs to, they need to update this thing like they did the 7.6 with the new textures. I mean, it's not bad, it looks good, but 7.6 cockpit looks way better as far as texture wise. That's what I should have did. I accidentally clicked unload. So now we gotta wait a couple minutes for that to finish. I thought this thing was always faster. At least it's not taking our fuel out. Is there not a way to make this go faster? Ah, here it is. This will set the loading. Here we go. That's what we need right there. I don't know that we can do it now. This will set the loading, unloading. We need to take that off. Damn. Only other option is to reset the plane. I ain't really trying to do that either. Well, it didn't take, but there it is. All right, cool. All right, let's go do this. Let's go to general. Let's take that off. Go to ground. Oh, hold on. Let's save those options. Let's go back to ground and let's reload with the new CG position. And that should allow us to click to get our CG in the FMC. Hopefully. All right, so that's done. Now let's see, can we click this thing now? Yes, cool. But hold on, we made some changes, so let me update our zero fuel weight here. All right, cool. So we're all good there. All good, guys. All good. We can go ahead and get everything buttoned up, and let's get up out of here. We can say bye-bye to you. We'll come over to airplane. We'll get the door closed. Stairs can go bye-bye. Alright. Looking good. We may need to take this time back a little bit. Oh no, it's only 110 local. Why does it look so dark? It's only 110. See if this thing is going to start for us. Alright, cool. I think that puts some more weight on this. Hold on, man. Let's just redo this one more time. There we go. Alright. So we're all set. Let's go ahead and get the fuel pumps on, guys. We'll get the center pumps on as well. We'll come over here to pressurization panel. We'll put you to the auto rate and we'll go auto 1. That is fine. Packs can go off and we'll get the red beacon light on. Let's get on to Potomac approach on 1985. Let's go ahead and get started. It's all good. All right, rolling on number 2. Now, I do think this sound pack isn't the greatest. It's okay. Sounds better once we get going. I swear it's getting dark as heck sitting right here. All right, looks like we got a good number 2. We'll roll on 1. Alright, we're good there. We are to squawk 6202. That is good. And we'll go flaps 5.
I heard Southwest 350 first, so let's see, runway 28 in taxi via Tango Uniform. Tango Uniform, Southwest 350. Hey, what's going?
Oh, you know what? We didn't get,
American 3273, you at Richmond, right?
there we go.
And you're or...
Need hydraulic pumps for that.
Sorry, who's that last person? Seabird, Juliet Heavy, on the ground at Baltimore. Yeah, sorry, Seabird, Juliet Heavy, what's up? We'll be ready to taxi in about 30 seconds. Seabird, Juliet, let me give you the taxi clearance so you can get out of the way of the other guy, give me 1 second. Yeah, I'll get to the clearance 1 second, American 3272.
Alright, and our trim was 3.8.
Alright, Speedbird 2 Lima Juliet Heavy, runway 30, taxi via, actually stand by 1 second, sir. Speedbird 2 Lima Juliet, runway 30, taxi via Bravo, Charlie, hold short of uniform. Bravo, Charlie, hold short uniform, Speedbird 2 Lima Juliet Heavy. American 3273, I have a clearance available, advisory copy. American 3273, you are cleared to the Charlotte Airport, International Airport, via the Cali 7 departure, retransition as filed, line via the SID.
Alright, overhead is good.
30010.
Auto brake set RTO.
Departure at this frequency.
Flap 5.
5610.
And we are on mode Charlie. Let's get our taxi clearance and get up out of here, gentlemen.
American 3273, read back, scratch, brake, camber 50 zone heavy, push back, approved, call for taxi. Approved, call for taxi, camber 50 heavy.
And Potomac departure, good evening. Sam 86 on the ground at Joint Base Andrews, ready for taxi with the weather.
786 heavy, or 786 not heavy, I guess, just give me 2 seconds for you, break American 3273, let's see, an information, I think you called with it, but Charlie's current, and give me a call for push. Thank you. Sam 86, runway 1 left, taxi via whiskey.
1 left via whiskey, Sam 86. All right, gentlemen. Let's get it.
Southwest 350, the wind is
Man, I swear it's dark.
2004, runway 28, clear for takeoff. Clear for takeoff 28, Southwest 350. Beaver 2 Lima Juliet, continue taxi via Bravo Charlie Uniform 1. Bravo Charlie Uniform 1 for 2 Lima Juliet.
All right, let's get it, guys. Brake check.
02, we're going to need at least to hold for about 30 seconds. Sorry, need to hold there. A firm. That's perfect. Thank you, and we'll be out of cockpit for like 1 or 2 minutes. Roger.
Funny fact, that Saturday when we were at the air show, this very plane took off in the middle of the air show. Like, it was pretty sweet the way that they implemented that. But he wasn't part of the show. But he definitely taxied out and took the hell off. Get up above these clouds, man. It even got dark. It's literally
Southwest 350 radar.
it's literally 1:16 in the afternoon in the sim.
Southwest 350. Southwest 350, roger, climate day 17,000. Flight 17,000, Southwest 350. American 300, reduce speed to 210 knots, then to maintain 6,000. 210 is coming here, 6,000 over to Automatic approach, United 688, information Zulu, default taxi. United 688, Potomac departure, runway 30, taxi via Zulu, Yankee 11. Taxi via Zulu, Yankee 11, United 688.
Beautiful bird, man. They retiring all of the other 75s, but I know one that'll still be flying and will be flying. We'll be flying at ever take off runway 1 left, Sam 86. We'll be flying it ourselves. Yo, what up, Green? Big up, big up.
Brickyard 5836, percent yep. Brickyard 5836, yep, we're descending via the deal 3 information, India landing on. Brickyard 5836, music to my ears, he's not for individual, runway 1 approach. Now for individual, runway 1, Brickyard 5836.
All right, gentlemen. Toga's in chat if you got it. We're about to take this baby flying.
Beaver, do you let me do it back yet? Roger. You're free to continue taxi whenever you're ready.
Alright, let's get you guys swapped over to sterile cockpit.
No worries.
Let's see, let's go LNAV, VNAV. Alright, you guys ready? Let's get it. We will start the clock. Spool them up.
American 300, you can maintain 4,000.
We'll come off of LNAV. And we'll go one-way heading. Alright, let's get it, guys.
Amber 507 Heavy, runway 28, taxi via Bravo, Charlie, Uniform 1.
I think my sounds are messed up because this isn't what this thing's supposed to sound like. I wonder, did I update this thing? I might have updated this thing.
Watch center is offline for exchange to FlightFactor. Let me see if it's going to please. I'll see if they buy it.
Alright, coming up on V1. Rotate.
Video, this is where you go.
Give me 2 seconds. Let me just see if I think you're going through New York. Let me see if they'll take it.
That's kind of close.
Thanks. Southwest 350, contact New York 125.32. Have a great flight.
New York 125.32 to Southwest 50, thanks. See ya. I'm good.
Sam 86 radar contacts, altitude leading.
Sam 86 passing in 2,500.
Roger, and Sam 86 traffic, call it 11 o'clock, 4 miles southbound at 4,800, sending 4,000 to 737.
We got him on TCAS, no visual, Sam 86.
Roger.
And Virgin Limited for New York.
Speed Virgin Limited, Juliet, the wind is 2004, now runway 28, clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff to runway 28, to Virgin Limited.
Alright.
American 300, so maintain 2,000, please.
Top altitude was 3,000, so we'll be here for a second.
American 300, the river's at your, call it 1 o'clock or 1:30 and about 4 miles from where we have in sight.
Sync up our heading here.
What yeah, the river inside of American 300.
American 300, Roger, clear visual, or Mount Vernon visual approach runway 1.
Clear Mount Vernon visual approach runway 1, American 300, sorry.
Yeah.
Your flight 86 here, flight 490, Richmond, only got 5 right away, Charlie.
Roger, flight 2086, now stand by 1 second, break, Sam 86, climb maintain, flight level 210, please.
Flight level 210, Sam 86.
Roger, flight 2086, the Richmond altimeter is 3008, you can send you the Ducks 5 arrival, expected the visual approach runway 16.
Zero, stand by the Ducks 5, again, moving in, high left, 16, flight 186.
Alright, come on up.
Sorry, Frontier Flight 286, what was that last part?
All right, we should be flying over DCA right now. Yep, there we go. And that's how easily these guys are allowed to just bust the airspace, bro. Hey, look at that. I see this happening. Don't do it, X-Flame. I was going to say, I see this happening a lot, bro.
United 688, turn right heading.
Be down here spotting that gravity point and just see Air Force One or Air Force Two flying right over flying right over DCA. Crazy.
Turn right heading 320.
All right, we're on our climb out of DC.
Heavy airborne now, passing 2700. Sierra J, Lima Juliet, your radar contact below.
There's the river that we so often love to fly down. We'll be Virginia police chasing somebody.
Amber 507 Heavy Short 2A, ready for departure.
Amber 507 Heavy, Convoy Terminus, whose departure was a fellow Trump 7. The wind is, let's see, 2004 now, runway 28, quick takeoff.
Caution wake, 28, quick takeoff, Amber 507 Heavy.
American 300, the wind is 2106, runway 1, your clear to land. Runway 1, American 300.
All right, there's 10,000. Landing lights can come off. Wing lights as well. Why is this thing not? That's weird. That switch isn't animated. Look at that thing climb out. Look at that. Look at that thing climb out.
5638, or 5836, I'm sorry, just maintain 6000. 7maintain 6000, Victor 5836.
Let me see something. Yeah, I know, right, Dre? I know, right?
88 radar contact, say altitude leaving.
I think we're good, though, bro.
United 688, you are radar contact, say the altitude that you are leaving.
All right, quickly coming up to transition
United
altitude.
688, say your altitude, please.
Another 1,000 foot. We're going up to 210.
United 688, roger.
At the moment.
Direct to, let's see, actually, to clear direct to Reagan's climbing maintain flight level 190, please.
Put precision mode on my track IR.
United 688, and what about the direct? Yeah, you're cleared direct to Reagan's.
All right, there we go. We go.
Alright, clear direct to Reagan's, United 688.
Standard and standard. All right, looking good. All right, pepper grinder is. The new pepper grinder that she just, I need it for my food. I think my mango sounds kicked in now. stop before you knock something over. Thank you. Did you say something to me?
What airport? I'm sorry.
We're at Ridge.
American 3273, push back onto Alpha's approved, your tail facing south.
Continuing some climb.
786, watch centers offline, please change group, primary discretion, have a nice flight.
Alright, over to the dark side, Sam 86. Thanks for your help. See you next time.
It's Beaver 2, Lima, Juliet Heavy. New York is getting offline. Unfortunately, some frequency advisor is approved. Have a nice rest of it.
Alright, we're going on up to final cruise 360. On up we go. Lieutenant's meal is here. Or Captain's meal is here. Gotta get my cracked pepper on. Alright, let's get our seat comfortable. Let's get some tunes going. And we'll ride it out. Look at that. Y'all know me, I'll eat on stream quick. Now the sun gets super bright. He'll be hungry again in 15 minutes. Hey, you know you ain't lying, right? You know that's the truth. I'll be snacking on this dang gonna thing the whole flight. Getting into some cloud turbulence here. Yo, big up, Cam. What's up, my brother? It's been a minute, bro. How are you? I hate when they put a whole bunch of food in here like this. It makes it hard to grab out without spilling it. Hey, can you bring me a paper towel, please? Y'all wondering what I'm eating this, y'all wondering what we eating? We eating some hibachi. It is, I've got some lo mein here, some beef, some chicken, and some shrimp over top of vegetables, cabbage, carrots, broccoli. It's called McGee Tyson. A couple 100 miles. It's not far. That flight I did early this morning is far. That was like 5,800 miles. That was like 5,800. Now can I see where I'm going? Because your daddy's a pilot. Man, I hit the spot. Pretty good, pretty good. Oh man, that was good. I'm saying it like I'm done. All right, just in time, approaching flight level 360. That was 1,000 to go zone. We're only 300 miles from McGee. What y'all talking about? Green says, man, you special. I ain't never nobody complained about too much food, especially Chinese. Nah, bro, it's just, you know, you trying to stir it up, and I ain't had time to put some on a separate plate, so I'm trying to pick through it so it don't all spill out in my lap. Dre says, in this economy and times, it's a blessing to even have a job to go to. You're right. That man got a lightning fast metabolism. hey, you know, be surprised. Dre, you'd be surprised, bro. My metabolism's slowing down more than you think. Y'all believe it or not, I've put on some weight since y'all seen me last. The good thing is I'm active, so I stay active. For as much as I sit down at my sim, all of that gets worked out at work. I mean, I'm moving around 500 and 600 pound, anywhere between 5 and 6 to 800 pound mail carts called BMCs and APCs. loading that crap onto my truck and unloading it. But truth be told, when I'm home, I really only eat like once a day, bro. Like, I don't eat breakfast. I may have something for lunch. But most times I'm eating a pretty big dinner. That's it. I have my couple little snacks while I'm at work. All right, one more bite. One more bite. That's it. I'm gonna get back to y'all. I feel like Dre now. Trying to scour some of this down so we can get back on cam. Dre says you don't snack unless intentional blood sugar. Yeah, roger that. That age starting to hit. You ain't lying. All right, that's it. I'm lying. I'll probably be back in it before this flight is over. See, do we have any ATC ahead of us? No. All right, that's cool too. Skyfall says, at this rate, don't bite off fingers you need to trim the plane, right? Oh man, that was good though. I promise you we'll be back in it. We'll be back in it. Look at that daggone thing. Oof. Nah, now that is one thing I don't do, Green, is MSG. It makes me sick. No fingernail. Yeah, I don't do MSG, bro. I stopped doing that years ago. Try to order it and ask for it without it. I can usually tell if they put it in there because I'll start getting like super nauseous. Which, I mean, you can never tell. All of that food is trash, for real, if you ask me. But it's not. None of it's healthy. None of that crap is healthy. So this is actually the Oval Office of the airplane we're in right now. Check that out. Sitting in here in our office here. Ready for somebody to get to acting stupid so we can press the button on them. I do have the Rotate MD11, yes. Pallet depth. The way Chinese food hit, you'll be back in the play real soon. I'm telling you, bro. You see, I done already went to, we just got the cruise. I done already went back in it twice already. Tagging along, flying along the ridge line of the Appalachians here. Good moonshining territory out here. Cam says, how you liking X-Plane so far? I've had it since day one, bro. It's just always giving me issues sometimes. So I think we're kind of getting it dialed in. But as of 12.2, 12.3, like now that these clouds look good, yeah, it's come a long way, bro. I was saying on yesterday's stream, it's come a long way, and it looks really good. Like that's why I'm more apt to not get so frustrated with it until I say that now until it tests my patience. But I mean, just look at the reflection off of that river down there of the sun. Like it's come a long way. If they would just hire the dude from Ortho, then that's the only thing I want for them to hire that guy. They went out and they hired the girl Maya from Enhanced Cloudscapes or Skyscapes, and I mean a couple versions later, look at the doggone clouds. I mean, just look at the cloud. There's still some areas like off in the distance, and I think that's mainly determined upon your monitor resolution. Like some of the clouds way off in the distance can still look fugly sometimes, but it's like literally 1 in 10,000 chance that you see that. But it's come a long way, and I'm thoroughly enjoying it. Like this is a flight I wanted to do. Well, not particularly this flight, but just the airplane. I've been wanting to fly this airplane. Again, I'm tired of waiting on Bluebird and his 7.5. Like, and then especially he's releasing it for 2020, I think initially. Like, I don't even really play 2020 no more, man. Now, I haven't deleted 2020, but I try to, remember to keep it updated and whatnot. But $9 for soy sauce. What? No, that wasn't. Was that? No, that was butter, bro. That was butter. That was butter. Chinese food got that must come back in it. I had some wings and fries Saturday. That shit was busting. Green says, pilot depth, as long as they ain't charging $9 for butter, right? I'll eat any Chinese food, no matter how bad the runs are. I don't know about that one, bro. If that Chinese food is giving you the runs, dog. Hey, look, I don't like the rears, bro. I don't like it. I mean, you kind of don't know that until you eat it, but Look at PMDG and TDFI MD11 is ridiculous. The weight, I got rid of 20 months back, yeah. Now the MD11 does work in 24. I fly it regularly. They have a beta version out that works just fine in 24. I've been flying the MD11 in 24 for some time. And I'll give you another secret. The 737s work in 24 as well, with one caveat. You have to load it initially, and it's just one time. If you can't wait till they bring it over officially to 24, here's how you can get your PMDG 737s to work. You load it in on the runway, fully started. Then you go into your FMC and you select code and dart, and then use GSX to move yourself to whatever gate you want. And that's how you'll get everything initialized and everything works just fine. I've got a stream a couple streams ago, well not a couple, about 5 or 6 streams ago, I was streaming the 7.3 over in 24. Works just fine. I think one only issue was you get some like a little artifacting on the actual map screen of the EFB, but I mean, I don't really use that. I use my regular tablet anyway, and it's not that big of a deal that you can't see what you're doing. But yeah, the MD11 definitely is working over there. Damn, I forgot to put my what's-the-names back in my ear. Alright, we got 115 miles until top of drop. I think we removed that. Yeah, we did. Okay. Alright, that's looking good. We're cruising. Oh yeah, that 777, man, I flew it last night. I flew the freighter from Memphis to Narita, Japan. That's why I know yesterday when I streamed, I said that we were gonna start tonight's stream a little earlier, probably like around 5 or 6. I was still flying that long haul at 5 or 6. We didn't land until a little after 7. But yeah, we flew from Memphis to Narita, Japan, FedEx 777, and that's why we ended up starting this stream a little bit later. But that was a nice flight, man. 13 hours and I think 19 or 20 minutes. I did manage to get a lot done around the place today. How could anybody want to retire this beauty, man? Like, how could anybody want to retire this beauty? See, my last 757 flight, I flew from let's see, DCA to LA, the LAX a couple years ago. Cam says went from hating anything over 2 hours to loving the long haul. Yeah, bro. I mean, I've kind of, you know, me, Captain Will, and Trooper have kind of found a little niche in it, man. It's like I don't mind the 2 and 3 hour flights, but sometimes when I can't fly often, I'll do a long haul. There was one point a couple months ago where I was long hauling every single day. Like I would get in from work, I'll do like a little hour and a half flight or something, and then we would load up, figure out where we're gonna fly to, and then long haul. I don't go to work until the afternoon, so I'd wake up in the morning, get the kids off to school, come back, land from the long haul. Sometimes I would even, that's a nice shot right there. We're taking it. Boop, screenshot. Sometimes we would even load up like an hour and a half, 2 hours before work and start another long haul. But Simbit World got me into that, man. Messing around with Simbit World, you know, those short flights in Simbit World really isn't profitable as far as your progression. And I found out pretty early on that long hauls are the way to go when using Simbit World. I mean, I was racking up like freaking 70 hours, 80 hours damn near a week, just long hauling non-stop. If I was going to bed, I was long hauling. If I was leaving to go to work, I was long hauling. I know, right? I mean, but for what it's worth, you're really only at the sim for hour and a half max. Like, I would take off and I would sit with it until I got up to cruise, and then I would go do what I need to do. All right, let's see what we're looking like here. All right, 74 to go. Let's start getting set up here for our approach. 111.7 is going to be our ILS frequency. And the course to that is 231. All right, minimums is going to be 1184. Course, because it's FlightFactor, I got to do it on this side too. 1184. That is set. Again, we do not have a SID coming in on this arrival at this airport. I mean, not SID, Star. Cam says, yesterday before work, I did a flight from Victorville, LA, and a 200, short 30-minute flight from start to end. But man, it truly felt like I flew the route. The scenery was breathtaking. Yeah, man. I haven't flown out of Victorville. We gotta pick up that scenery. Yusuf, it's in the house. What's going on, bro? Welcome aboard. Welcome aboard. Setting 30, we're gonna do max auto. Reverse is good. Alright, so we'll revisit that approach speed here as we get into our descent. Yeah, definitely, Green. We miss you too, brother. I tried to call you last night, but your fool self ain't pick up. Even after you said, yeah, I'll be up. I knew you wasn't up. Nice scenery. They have all the DC-10s, MD-11s lined up. Yeah, definitely a sad sight, bro. I'm guessing we're going to see maybe possibly sometime soon a lot more MD-11s lined up over there. They've grounded pretty much every MD-11 in the United States right now. FedEx grounded all of their fleet. UPS obviously grounded all of their fleet. I think Western Global grounded the couple of that they had. Green says, I thought I was awake. I thought I was awake too till I woke up in the morning. Oh man, that's funny, bro. I've had plenty of those nights. Just when FedEx brought 2 back from storage, yeah. Well, I mean, I do think that this is gonna send them out of service fairly quickly, but I low-key don't think that this is truly it. I think that they'll start trying to replace them. But I mean, for FedEx even, I mean, what, like 35 aircraft is a big dent in their fleet to be just, you know, sitting on the side like that. Especially if you don't have anything that can fill in its place. I mean, they're working it now to, you know, keep their freight moving, but yeah, I don't know, man. Like I think it's gonna send them out quicker, but I don't know that this is gonna be it yet. I think we'll see it flying again as this, you know, investigation, you know, wraps up. Well, I hate to say it, but that's kind of where I'm leaning to, Cam. I really kind of, that thing was in they said a heavy D check. And I thought I heard somewhere that there was hairline cracks or something in the pylon or something. But I could be wrong on that. But nonetheless, those engines came off. And either just something structurally failed, which if something structurally failed, then that, I think that's a lot more grim for the aircraft. But yeah, dog, I don't know, man, how that engine could just get ripped away from the wing like that with the pylon attached. That's what the NTSB said. The pylon was attached to the engine when it ripped away from the wing. Like there's sections of this piece out on the daggone tarmac. Like the entire pylon and engine checked out of chat, bro. I don't know, maybe the boat sheared. What they also said was that on looking through some of the 20 miles until top of drop, looking through some of the maintenance records, there's been some rust noted on some of the spars or the something to do with the fuel tanks or something. I mean, I just don't know, dude. It's bad either way you slice it. It's bad. Let's see, we got an FMC message. We need to reset MCP altitude. And let's see, we're going down to what? 2400. So we'll reset that now. All right, 2400. Top of the cinch right out in front of us. Yeah, all of the MD-11's been flying for decades, and it's never happened. I mean, but look at the DC-10, bro. It's never happened until it happened on that, what was it, American 191. I mean, for the sake of UPS, I want to say that I really hope it's not. For the sake of the guys at UPS, I really hope that it's not pinned on the mechanics. But then that can only mean one other thing, which it was a structural failure of some kind with the aircraft that I believe will end its career if that's the case. Yo, what's up, Vaughn? Welcome to the show. Just in time for our first descent and approach into McGee Tyson. Brain says that sounds like metal fatigue. Yep, something that may not have been detectable. And to be honest, it happened on the DC-10. May be inherent to a design flaw, yeah. And for everybody saying that, well, it's a different airplane. It is a different airplane, but the MD-11 was built off of the DC-10. I mean, it's a stretched model. So I mean, it's crazy. All right, there's our descent, boys. On the way down the hill. All right, so for this, let me grab. Where is it? 121.2. That is Knoxville's CTAF. All right, so as far as this approach is concerned, if we're looking at the weather, winds are 240 at 15, gusting 24. It's gonna be a little spicy one. 10 statute malviz, clear. Temperature is 6, dew points -9. Altimeter is reporting 3011. We're descending down to pretty much our intercept altitude. We do not have a star, which is going to be 2,400 feet for us. Minimums is set at 1,184 feet. As far as missed approach, if we shall need it, we'll climb 2,000 and then a climbing right turn to 4,000 on heading 240. And we'll self-vector ourselves back around for another attempt. Upon landing, we'll continue straight down to the end, exit stage right. And we're looking for taxiway Golf 3. And we'll taxi back, parking on the left-hand side at the Air National Guard ramp near the military fire station. We have a 10,000 foot runway to play with here coming into McGee. So not much to worry about there. 100 miles out from our destination. We're all planned up, all set up. You've had your briefing. And that is what we got set for you guys this evening. Flyby. Flyby on the descent. Man, this thing is a beauty. D-Champ said it's calling it definitely structural. You know, it's just, you know, I can't help but think about, it's just stupid stuff, right? So I was watching a episode talking about the American 191 DC-10 crash. And what ended up happening, these guys were doing whatever maintenance, and they were explaining that to do what they needed to do to that engine cost about 200 man hours. 200. Obviously, they're up against the clock. They're up against, you know, pressure. like I believe all of these maintenance crews is. And so they figured that instead of removing the engine from the pylon, they just soon remove. It'd be easier, and it would cut half of the time. So 100 man hours off of that time to just remove the engine with the pylon still attached. That's what they did. They removed the engine with the pylon still attached. They slid under it with a forklift, trying to keep that engine balanced. And just as soon as they got the engine detached, what happens? The bell rings and it's time for a shift change. And they got the damn engine sitting here on the forklift. So it's like, I guess the next bros came in. I don't know what they checked, if they checked anything or what, but they went to remount that daggone engine, and I'm guessing they just didn't mount it right, and it structurally tore itself apart off that airplane. I'm just wondering if this is the same kind of concept with this MD-11. Like, they said it was on the ground in San Antonio for 45 days for a heavy D check. Now, correct me if I'm wrong, but a heavy D check is like where they tear everything apart on the airplane, right? To check everything, right? Could they have just remounted that engine wrong? Or could it be like, you know, like you said, it's just a structural failure from the aircraft flying for so long? I don't know, man, but it is definitely a stinky position.
I'm talking rich niggas.
Anthony's in the house. I had the pleasure to fly in the pattern with this bird over the summer. Interesting spacing. What you mean interesting spacing? You mean the inside? It's pretty much this airplane's pretty much a BBJ. Like, it's laid out. Man, look at that. Absolutely beautiful down there. Coming through flight level 210. Oh, okay. You was in the 172 and the 7.5 was in the pattern with you. That's dope. That's dope. Yeah, I remember one of the days I went out, we had 3 Blackhawks in the pattern at 2 Whiskey 5 as I was doing touch and goes out there. It was pretty dope. They hit them 1,000 footers every time. Yep. Yeah, these are some of the most elite guys, man. All right, our altimeter is 3011. We're getting ready to cross transition here. Time now. So we'll swap over 3011 on both sides. All right, we're looking for auto brakes. Max Auto is what we're using. The airplane will decide how much braking pressure to apply. And let's see if our 147.5, so we'll say we'll call it 146.5 to recalculate our landing weights. Approach speed is going to be 117. And we're doing flaps 30. Pretty slow approach speed. But wait a minute, we've got a gusting component here. So we're gonna add we'll do 125. That's like 8 knots added on to help us with that gusting component. I think so, Anthony. I mean, it's gonna X-Plane's gonna be X-Plane, but I think just by chance I found a couple of things that needed to be updated. XPYPC from that long haul was one of them that I saw, and I updated that. And so far, knock on wood, we streamed X-Plane yesterday without issue, and so far she's running smooth today without issue. Again, it's not that I had issues with it before, because I would fly it offline just fine. It was always when I wanted to stream. So I don't know what it was, but I ain't gonna question it. I'm gonna just say that whatever I did kind of fixed it. Green says, just like with the MAX 2 crashes, airlines, it ends up being the design and the computer flaw. Yeah. All right, speed intervene. We're gonna back off the speed to 250, and we'll dump some brakes out to help us. Well, yeah, not only they not telling them what MCAS was, but they didn't really give them the proper training on MCAS. And mainly MCAS was a software glitch. You know, anytime the software thinks that you're stalling and you're not, and it's gonna push the nose down on you that close to the ground, and you're pulling back, like, come on, bro. Why does this thing keep trying to push the nose down on me? They didn't really, I missed my whole mouth, y'all ain't see that. They didn't really train the pilots on that. Yep, airlines pressuring Boeing to produce an aircraft that will be similar to crews in the plane and on the ground. Yeah. Yeah, they immediately blame the pilots. Every air crash investigation is always looking to blame the pilots. That's no different than in my industry, in the trucking industry. We get into an accident, they're always looking to blame us, bro. Always. It's always our fault. Until proven otherwise. I was out yesterday downtown Baltimore because I switched post offices, and they had me taking this stuff downtown in the heart of the city. And was leaving and was going to make a right turn, double turning lane, make a right turn. It was a tight turn, but I kind of, you know, came out a little bit to make the button hook. And the car in the right lane, the first car went as I was swinging out. They had plenty of space, but the second car was like looking like they was wanting to go. And then as soon as I started to turn, she comes up to the back of my trailer in the right lane, and I'm like, yo, you're that close from getting your hood tore off. And they would have probably said that that was my fault. Like, because it looks like I could have made that turn with her right there. Not realizing that she drove up in there. Like, it's stupid. It's the same thing with pilots, man. They're always looked at like, hey, what did you do wrong? All right, guys, we're below 10,000. Let's go ahead and bring the tunes down. And we'll back off the speed to 220. Remember, this is pretty much straight in approach. Kinda here. Say 41, yeah, 41, okay. And we'll swap over to CTAF here. We'll make our initial call overhead Nayland, which is going to be our initial approach fix for the ILS runway 23 right. I think the heat exhaust right here is a little bit too much. You don't see it this much. Set this at 41 right quick and see. Alright, we're looking good, gentlemen.
Unable to find view ID 15. Unable to find view ID 15.
Why is that view ID 15? So somebody in chat said that HD was having issues with the ILS. I guess we're gonna see if this works. But we got it. We got the localizer. We're on the center line. Just gotta arm it. We are currently looking good. All right, let's back the speed off to 180. And down to 24. Keep that descent coming. And we should intercept there at Busby. We do have the runway in sight straight out ahead. McGee Tyson traffic. Sam 86 is overhead nailing at 4,100. Inbound for the ILS runway 24 right approach. McGee Tyson. Flaps 5 selected. Flaps definitely come out slow on this thing. We'll bring you over so we don't forget. And we'll arm the approach. We've already captured the localizer, as seen there. We're on vertical path and glass slope is armed, which we are 1 dot below it. Go ahead and drop the gear. And we'll bring the speed on back to 225. Nose light can come on. McGee traffic, Sam 86, 5 mile final, ILS runway 24 right approach McGee. Correction, 23 right approach McGee. Look at that thing configured. Look at that thing configured, boys. Alright, we do have a glass slope capture. And we are crabbing a wee bit. that wind is doing. Yeah, 24 or 25 knots. Yeah, that was a good look, adding those 8 knots onto the approach speed here. All right, I have the airplane. And I have the throttles. That little speed burst got us high. Did y'all know we landed? Y'all didn't even know we landed. Alright, so we'll exit here, stage right. There's something in this direction that's chopping my frames. Yeah, y'all ain't even know we landed back there. That was daggone butter if I ever seen one. Cam says, ooh, nice. Appreciate you, bro. Vaughn says, cool job. Appreciate you, D-Cham, calling the butters. I know, right, Cam? That was a huge displaced threshold. And get this, this is a default airport. No, it's not. I think I have some little default scenery for this thing. But the ILS indication is giving you guidance to the end of that displaced threshold. It wasn't giving you guidance to where you should land at. So that's why we extended all the way past that displaced threshold, as you should. I guess it depends on the airport too. I've seen aircraft take off on that, but not necessarily land. Not necessarily land on it. Yeah, this must not be a This must be a little stupid freeware airport I got for this thing. Alright, this is the Air National Guard ramp here. So we'll pull over here. And you know how we gotta do. We gotta park away from everybody else. Alright, so we'll stop here. This is fine. Parking brakes can come on. APU gen is on. APU bleed air is on. We'll get the taxi lights out. And we'll shut them down. Yeah, this program I'm using pauses it every time we complete the flight. Nothing to be alarmed about. Nothing to be alarmed about. All right, cool. We'll keep APU power, and let's grab some steps and get everybody situated. We'll get the chocks on and the stairs. And get that beacon light out. Not sure what they got going on here, but there's a meeting that the VIPs have to attend. All right, cool. Let's see. Let's see what we got on that. We'll get some tunes on. We will get some tunes on while we close this first leg out. That thing is a liar if I ever seen one. Volanta be lying. Oh, let me see what this says. Oh, I know that's lying. So Volanta's saying we got a negative 195. That didn't seem like a negative 195. That definitely seemed like a negative 100 or something, if anything. But if we're going by what really counts is the landing force, it was 1.04 G's on the landing force, so not bad at all. And while we're here in Volanta, we'll go ahead and start to plan up our next leg, which is going to be back to Joint Base Andrews. And we'll disconnect from VATSIM off of that. And add flight plan. Let's brief it up on SimBrief. And import it on SimBrief, or import it back into Volanta from SimBrief. Alright, let's go TYS to ADW. And let me get the return leg on this. Alright, let's see. Let me import it here. Let's see what we need as far as fuel. Get everything loaded up. So looks like one left's got a 9-knot tailwind. We could potentially swap that to 19er right. We'll see how we feel about that once we get en route. Going back over there at 370, taking 16,000 pounds of fuel on this one. All right, let's see. 16.5 is fine. Stand by, guys. I'm just updating my OFP here. All right, let me update this. And let's see what you say. That's a damn. Why is that saying 13? Alright, we're just working on our flight plan here, guys, and our payload. Cam says, great stuff, appreciate you, bro. Casey says, welcome aboard, says, EFB messes with frames for you. You talking about the FlightFactor EFB? Yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe it did, because we had some little framies coming into this default airport. Maybe you're right. See what time it is. Sometime it is 14:47. So we want that and go fly now. All right, so that's good. All right, let's go here. All right, hold on one sec, guys. Just update this, and then we'll be good to go. We will be good to go. All right, 16.8. That's what we need. 179. All right, 37 for optimized CG. And all right, let's get some fuel uplinked. Got everything swapped over for the new flight. This is SAM 86 Special Air Mission AT6 with return and service back over to Joint Base Andrews. Again, we are celebrating the Day of Veterans. If you served, we want to wish you a happy Veterans Day. Here from the channel. Departing runway 23 right, same runway we come in on. Let's see what this departure is. We didn't initially get a departure out. Let's see what this is. It's pretty much just a straight out. That's it. That is all. And it did not assign us a arrival coming into Joint Base Andrews either. So we may come in on the, that's the Troops 5. That's why, because all of the arrivals are coming from west-west. That lead to landing north. There's nothing landing south. So that's why we don't have an arrival coming in. However, we're going to put ourselves in a right downwind for the ILS runway 19 right. And we'll have to split the difference there in between Reagan. All right, cool. That's what we'll do. All right, guys. Let's go ahead and jump back aboard and get the... let me pre-file this flight plan here. We don't have any ATC, but we're good though. Still pre-file it for VETS purposes. Alright, we're good there. Let's get signed back into VETS. We'll jump aboard. And if you notice, we didn't restart the sim. We're going to chance it on this. Chance that it will be okay for us. Alright, 7243 is going to be our new squawk code. Alright, good to go there. All right, TYS, we got our GPS position already. We're going KTYS back to KADW. Pop that in co-route. We'll execute that, uplinks our route here. Hop over to departures. We could do the Knoxville 7, but that's literally just straight out. We'll do it. We'll do 23 right. Execute that. Back to index. No arrival coming into Joint Base Andrews, and we're looking for the ILS runway 19 right. That's our transition we'll use. We'll execute. We'll jump over to the legs because I don't want to fly that reversal. Vectors, hit go. Okay, it didn't give us one. All right, cool. So we'll leave those vectors in because we're going to vector ourselves. All right, unrestricted, we're going up to 3.7. We'll pop you over. See what I'm doing here. All right, 3.7. Let's grab our let's grab our perf data here from SimBrief. Take off performance. We'll do flaps 5. We'll come here, 0 fuel weight. What is our 0 fuel weight? 0 fuel weight is 179. 179.0. Our fuel reserves is going to be 6.7. And we're cruising at flight level 370. Cost index of 22. Cruise wind average 273 at 76. Over the takeoff page, we'll do flaps 5 again. We'll grab our CG, gives us a trim of 3.8. V1 is 153. Well, wait a minute, hold on. We are derated. 45 degrees. And then we're looking at 153. 156. And 157. Auto brakes can come to RTO. We're all good there. V2 plus 20. I don't know why that thing is still on. Alright, we are good to go. 16. Alright, gents, let's get the aircraft buttoned up and let's get up out of here. All right, gents. All right, beacon light can come through the on. Everything else is still set. We're good to go. We'll go off on the packs. That is fine. And we'll roll on engine number 2. Yeah, this sound pack actually sucks as far as engine start. All right, roll on engine number 1. Okay. I told you we wouldn't make it, guys. We opening the daggone crew dish again. I told you we wasn't gonna make it. Nah, go away. Yeah, you can get a hug. All right, watch out. All right, let's jump up front. All right, after you can come off. Everything else is set. We're ready to go. Let's set our trim 3.8 it was. That is good. Let me check the altimeter, make sure that hasn't changed. It actually has, so it's 13 now. And we'll do the same thing on this side. All right, cool. Let's get out of here. Pull up my chart. Let's see. McGee traffic, Sam 86. On the Air National Guard ramp, we'll be taxiing the runway 23 right via taxiway Golf 5. McGee traffic. As if anyone is here. All right, gentlemen. Parking brakes can come off. Taxi light on. We'll pull straight out of our spot here. And we'll taxi straight on down to the end here. Yeah, this Mango sound pack actually sucks. I may go and get FT Sim one. I think this is one of its older sound packs. I can't advocate for this thing. It's like once you get going, it sounds decent, but like you should have heard a whole bunch of whooshing air as that thing passed. This goes back to what Greg and I were talking about on last night's stream about it being hit or miss for some of his sound packs. I think in his defense though, this is one of the older versions, but my question is why not update it? Why not give it some love? So we'll use this large displaced threshold for departure. We'll select flaps 5. Yeah, I think this is an airport I got off of the forums, X-Plane forums. And it may have been for 11, which could explain some of the framies here. It's just not optimized for 12, I don't think. There's one thing I noticed about X-Plane is the sceneries aren't done right. Like if there's a lot of extra unneeded stuff in the WED file, kind of like what just Recce's airports have. A lot of times you'll get bad performance. All right, let's hold here for a second. Let me grab something to drink here. Give me 1 second. I forgot to refill my cup. Give me 30 seconds. I'll be right back, boys. You enjoy this beauty sitting here. All right, right back. All right, gents. Let me get my IEM thrown back in here. All right, guys. Toga's in chat if you got them. We are ready to get back on up to Joint Base Andrews. All right. And McGee traffic, Sam 86, lining up on runway 23 right. Departure straight out to the north and east. McGee traffic. All right, gents. All right, final approach is clear. Down the runway is clear as well. All right, we'll start the clock. See, we're at takeoff power now. See how that thing doesn't sound like nothing? That thing should be roaring. Oh, wait a second. I don't think we was. We wasn't. Hold on. My auto throttle isn't arming. Hold on. Drone back. Why isn't this thing arming? Huh, that's weird. How the hell are we over speeding like this? Yeah, there we go. We're pitching for it, unrestricted. Up out of here. Yeah, I think that was just a product of stuff still being activated from the previous leg. All right, we'll vector ourselves to that first waypoint. All right, there's 10,000. Yeah, now that one's not working. That's funny. All right, back over to VNav. Airplane at pitch down to pick up speed. And we'll redo our direct to since it goes from present position. So we don't have to turn all the way back towards our line. We'll get it once we get headed that direction. And actually we'll put ourselves on a nice little intercept course here. Alright, that'll roll us out direct to HMV as we approach transition altitude here in 1,000 feet and parallel to Appalachian Mountains. We'll get the tunes on here in a minute. All right, looking good, guys. Let's go ahead and get some tunes back on. All right, looking good on the climb. En route back to Joint Base Andrews. looking good. We'll swap you back over here. And let's see what it's doing in 230 at 8 knots. So we'll swap over. Oh, we've already swapped over our runway. Yeah, sand and sim brief is not used, but we'll land because the winds are favoring it. They just probably haven't officially swapped over yet. And you know what that means? That means we can get to some more of our food. I told you we weren't going to be able to stay out of it. I mean, technically this is dinner, so. That's it. Love this airplane, man. Be a sad day when they finally get rid of this. I still quite often catch myself thinking about, after all of the 7.5s are gone, like, what are they gonna do? Like with this aircraft, they're in desperate need of a new aircraft. They want to upgrade it. I mean, they're about to change the current Air Force One to a 748. But the C-32 here is facing the same problem that the commercial aviation 757 is. There's no engines to fit it that would keep it in the same performance range. I keep saying it, I would love to see this thing maxed somehow. A 200 max. Like, that would be dope. 757 max, that would be pretty doggone dope. Go from these displays, give them the same displays that's in the 800 Max. Have it look more like the, well, not the entire cockpit, but this whole front panel here. Let's put like 5 displays. 1, 2, 3, 4, yeah, like 5 of them big square displays like the Max and the 7.8. Like I think that would be pretty dope. But the problem is there is no engines for it. There's nothing that would currently fit on here that would give it the power, that would keep it in the same range and same performance. There's nothing that exists that it could do it. Now I would like to see maybe some of the same engine manufacturers do it, like just create a new engine. But then that would have to be a very specific task, and even then they probably wouldn't do it unless there were, you know, people going out ordering a pretty substantial order of, or had a pretty substantial fleet of 7.5s that would buy the engine, because they ain't making the 7.5s no more. So I know, right, Green? Nice thought. It ain't gonna happen. I know, bro. I'm just brainstorming here. I'm just trying to figure out, like, I'm just trying to think how they would possibly think of it. Like, why wouldn't, I don't know. It's possible. J Foot, welcome. He says they still flying B-52s. They'll probably find a crazy expensive way to keep the 7.5s. As far as the U.S. Air Force, yes, I think so. But you're right. Look at the B-52. I mean, that thing has been daggone near modernized with not almost, but with a decent amount of glass in the cockpit. But the reason you won't see the B-52 with a whole bunch of glass cockpit like this is because that aircraft prides itself in being analog. Remember, that thing was built to withstand a nuclear explosion or an EMP blast. If you've got all glass, well, you're dead in the water. Analog, you don't have to worry about that. I mean, it is still part of the nuclear triad for a reason. Oh snap, we had cruise already, boys. I didn't even realize it. Why didn't you say so? Yeah. All of the other Microsoft guys is patiently waiting for the Bluebird 7.5, and I'm just sitting here drinking my cup of tea, flying the FlightFactor 7.5. Like that's why I say, man, I don't have no problem with both sims being a dual simmer, because you get the love from both sides of the fence. Then who knows how long you have to wait for the Bluebird 7.6, because that's coming too. Jafa says tempted to pick up X-Plane 12, 7576, 742. But not sure I want to keep up with two sims. It's really not that hard, bro. The good thing about Microsoft is for the most part it stays updated on its own. You don't have to track down the updates. It's automatic. But it's really not that hard, bro. I make it a habit, like at least once a month I'll go through and, you know, because X-Plane's a little more involved as far as it's a little more involved as far as your add-ons are concerned. Like I make it a habit, like once a month or so, or you know, once every 2 months I'll go through and take a look at the and see if anything needs updating. But then, you know, you got the Skunkscraft updater, and a lot of that either uses the Skunkscraft updater or like the 7.5 and the 7.6's case. What is it, Green? What's the other one? X updater. It's called X updater. I know Skunkscraft, all you got to do is open it. Once you have your airplanes connected to it, all you got to do is open it and it'll tell you if there's an update for the airplane or not. But the problem is, I don't always update right away because, again, a lot of my airplanes and X-Plane are heavily modded, and this is the only one I didn't go back and re-put all of the mods on it. But like the 7.6 we flew the other day, you know, I ripped the default engines, like these are the default FlightFactor engines. I ripped those off and put the what you call it, the Mango Studios CFMs on there. I mean, not CFMs, yeah, GEs. But I think this, I don't know, this may be, no, these ain't default engines. These are the Carter Jow engines here, I think. Yeah, they look too good to be the default engines. But yeah, no, I mod my stuff, man. So sorts of different. So I don't update as often as I should. But currently, like, this plane is up to date. My 7.6 is up to date. But it's not that hard to keep track of. Let's see, we making 507 knots across the ground. That ain't bad. we'll get replays on this leg here coming in. Oh, sexy thing, you. Oh, damn, we already, looking at, top of descent. About 80 miles. Let me see here though. Hip go. I think that's a little too soon. We'll close you up. 2,500. Hipco's got us at 15,000. And we're gonna go in and put ourselves on a right downwind. So yeah, that's about fine at Hipco. Take out this hold. See, why did it put me in the hold again? Why is it doing that? Alright, we'll have to leave the discontinuity in there. And we'll say hip go at 8,000. We don't need to be that low there. Yeah, because every time I delete that, it wants to throw that hold back in there. need to be higher. Let's do this. Let's say 15. Alright. That way we're not interfering with DCA. And that extends our top of dropout just a wee bit. 90 miles. Alright, cool with that. Cool with that, gents. $514 knots across daggone ground. Hey Green, man, I saw that daggone that King Air crash, bro, in Florida. Oh my God, the way that dude came down, like instant disappearance, like there was nothing left. Like not even a piece of the fuselage came back up, bro. I mean, it looked like he came down daggone near straight vertical to not hit that house and only hit the fence. Like, I mean, that was insane, dog. Robin, hello, hello. Made it back home from working time for the landing. Nice. Yeah, we had a nice, pretty decent butters into TYS on the first leg. So we'll see if we can't replicate it for you. Going back into Joint Base Andrews. Glad you're here with us tonight. He said he had the itis. So what they saying, he fell asleep? I mean, that was crazy, bro. All right, we're inside 40 miles on the top of the descent. So with that said, let's go ahead and get our information put in here. Again, we're doing the ILS runway 19 right. We're not flying a star into here. We're going to self-vector, put ourselves in a right downwind. We're looking for 2,000 on the intercept. And we'll jump back up front here and get our minimum set, which is what was it, 474, and we'll do that on both sides here. Oops, wrong thing. That's the wrong one. 474. And our ILS frequency 111.5, and we're looking for a course of 190. And that's set. We'll do a initial descent down to 15,000. So we'll reset the MCP altitude for that. Try to keep us above anything coming in or out of DTA. And we'll descend the rest of the way once we get on that side of the river. They said he was in a hurry to go. Yeah, I heard that part. He's saying in a hurry to get there. Yeah, Robin, I saw the Turkish C-132 came apart. That footage, like the whole wing section of the fuselage is in one piece and the fuselage is gone. Like, how does that happen? But it's a Turkish C-130, so, I mean, they ain't got an NTSB over there. Maybe they do. And maybe their maintenance ain't, you know, as good either. But I can't say too much about their maintenance. I mean, hell, they losing C-130s, we losing MD-11s and King Airs. So, well, that King Air wasn't maintenance though. All right, gents, we are fixing to start down the hill here. Altimeter there is 29er, so we'll set that and stand by here. Got that set on both sides. Yeah, bad or no maintenance, you're right. I'm gonna go out on the limb and say it's probably more so on the bad side. Because I find it hard to believe that they just have that airplane and just do nothing to it at all, whatsoever. All right, there's the drop, boys. The MD-11 probably ingested FOD and vibrated off through the breeze into the center engine. Failing that one. I don't think it ingested FOD. I think the damn thing just had come off the daggone pylon. The pylon just came off the wing. I mean, you gotta think those engines are designed to stay mounted on the wing. Right? Even if it ingests a FOD and have a catastrophic failure, it should not vibrate itself off the pylon. I mean, take a look at that that United 777 a little while ago. That the right engine pretty much blew apart on that one, and how violently shaken that thing was. I think it was going into Denver or something. I mean, that big old GE was shaking violently on that wing, and it stayed attached. Like, there was no amount that could shake that thing off the wing. I think, and this may be jumping to conclusions here, but I personally think that somebody was just slacking somewhere. Like, it was just on the ground for 45 days and a level D check, you know, which pretty much tears apart the airplane. Could somebody had forgot to put a bolt in? Could somebody had, you know, anything if they took that engine off? You know, the other possibility is that that aircraft is old and it's been through a lot of cycles, you know, since its inception. Could there be fatigue cracks, like Green said, somewhere in that pylon? I don't know, but what we know is from the NTSB investigation that they're saying the pylon was attached to the engine when it came off. So that means the engine and the pylon detached from the aircraft. The engine didn't break apart until it started tumbling across the ground, which is evident because it's leaving the cowling in the same path that the engine is going across the ground. If your theory was the case, then you would see a lot of the cowling back up the runway at a certain point, kind of all together somewhere around there, and something may have went in that engine and, you know, like that. But the cowling, bro, was down near the engine. Huh? No, you gotta wait till I'm done. But yeah, that's my theory. Robin says 777 isn't just departed Denver. Okay. Well, yeah, I mean, let's look at that video. That engine was hanging on for dear life, and that thing didn't tear itself off the pylon or the wing. Getting into some in-cloud turbulence here. Seatbelt signs are still on. Got dullest ground on. We ain't messing around with them. Yeah, I know, right? So here we're gonna vector ourselves once we pass this discontinuity here. Don't worry about it. We're descending tactically. Alright, let's go ahead and transition. All right, we're gonna speed intervene here, about for 250. And we'll put the boards out to help us keep the nose down. Yeah, they're gonna be bringing it to 24 here in the next couple of I don't know if it's days or weeks. Either way, it'll be coming to 24 as well. We'll keep it coming on down to 8,000.
We can do better. We can be chasing dreams.
coming up on 12,000. We're self-vectoring ourselves into the pattern. And we'll go ahead and come off of the tunes here a bit soon. All right, there's 10,000. And of course, why is my X-plane lagging like this? Whatever it's doing, it's got my CPU up. So we'll let it try to settle out. Whatever it is, it's looking this way that it doesn't like. All right, let's continue down. We need to get down to 3,000 for now. Let's see if VETS will let us stay connected here. Alright, we're pretty much entering the right downwind now. Joint base and let's go C-Tab. Joint base Andrews traffic, Sam 86, about 10 miles to the southwest of the field. Be entering a right downwind for the ILS runway 19 right approach. Joint base Andrews traffic. As if there's anyone there. Yeah, whatever it is, it's looking this way that X-plane ain't liking. It's gonna try and disconnect us again. I done had to activate lossless scaling just to keep it smooth. And this is the only other bug or issue that I have with X-plane. And I think it's the plane though, really. That CISO or SASO. sometimes starts get bugged up. Because I noticed my CPU timings have gone up. But as long as it stays at least smooth enough. Hopefully we get her in here on time. Whatever it is though, it's got my system bogged down. Alright, we're back to speed off 220. Let's get our landing stuff entered. Let's see, 141. We are 141. Alright, that gives us approach speed of 114. What are we looking like as far as winds? Alright, so we'll go 120. So 30/120. Alright, 2500 we're looking for. Bluebird 7.5 will be nice. Yeah, they just taking forever, man. They're taking absolutely forever. But like I was saying earlier, I stopped caring a long time ago. I stopped caring because I have a 7.5 right here. I mean, this is getting my 7.5 fixed just nicely. We'll get ready to make our base turn here once we get to Jude. Yeah, I feel you, J-Foot. But it's just irritating that you're spending all of this time and you're developing it for a sim that has its days numbered. Like, I mean, to be truthful, 2020's got its days numbered. 24 is coming along rather nicely. Yeah, I know it released, Robin. Alright, let's see here. Where is... toward the dam. See, it keeps wanting me to hold at this damn waypoint, no matter what I do. All right, you know what? Don't even worry about it. We're gonna stay in heading mode. Don't even worry about it. Yeah, something is bogging down my, something in this area is bogging down my performance in a big kind of way. I don't know what the hell it is. Hoping we face the other way, we'll see what it does, but something over here. I think we are going to overshoot the loc here. Which we got plenty of room though. We did overshoot it a wee bit. Oh my God. I haven't gotten it yet, J-Foot. I did reach out to the developer. I'll be honest, like I watched a couple videos on it. It's typical Coronado. I mean, it's pretty. But a couple of the things I wasn't too impressed with the flight model. So I don't know that if they send it to me, I'll look at it and showcase it, but I don't know that I'll purchase it. For the record, I've always felt like that about Coronado aircraft. Like, they're pretty and they're basic. They're not study level by any means. I wouldn't even rate them as high fidelity. They're far better than default, and they look really nice. But the flight model and a lot of that stuff isn't really up to snuff. So I'm hoping that maybe the frames come back. This is one of the other issues that I was talking about with X-Plane, where for whatever reason in certain areas, mainly DC, I just get like a degradation in performance. If I told you guys what my frames were right now, you would be like, holy crap. On a 4090 system with a 13900K. Yeah, that's one of the videos I watched, Robin, was Av Angels. There was another guy who I hadn't seen before. Can't think of his name. Alright, we do have the runway lights in sight out there in the haze. Max Auto again, and spoilers are automatic here. Yeah, their prices are creeping up like it's really, I mean, look, I'm not trying to say any developer's price isn't worth it, but I mean, come on. I don't even know what the price is on that thing, but I've seen a couple people talk about it was a little too expensive for them. But I can tell you now, I probably won't be paying for it. If they send it, you know, like I said, they send it, I'll take a look at it. But Coronado is one of the developers I think that they're proud of their stuff. And they have a track record of completely abandoning their people. I mean, look at X-Plane. They don't even care about X-Plane anymore. I know somebody that would personally love to be locked in the room with a couple of those boys from Coronado. I know somebody that'll take them all out with one hand tied behind his back. Oh man. Alright, we're just trying to suffer through this. Our frames are tanked right now. I don't know what it looks like to you guys on stream, but we're trying to just make it through. And we'll get ready to take over here in a second.
1,000.
And we'll get you swapped over to controls cam. We got lossless scaling running, and even lossless has got it a little framey. Man, that does look good out there. Out here. Alright, we'll get ready to take over here.
500.
Yeah, it would knock us off of VETS too.
400.
Alright, here goes nothing. Hopefully our frames maintain long enough to get a decent landing.
300. 200. 100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10, 5,
That may have been the Butters. We heard that 5 call out. Anytime you hear that, that's usually pretty good. Oh my God. Freaking frames. Alright, welcome back to Joint Base Andrews though. So now what gets me is we took off out of here and didn't have the frame trouble. That's what's got me kind of like, is it the plain Cecil thing kind of bogging up? Which it could be. It could definitely be. But we made it. It was a decent landing here. Not gonna complain about that. We'll deal with the that was the wrong switching there. Sound like it's trying to rain. That's what it sounds like. Alright guys, we're all good there, we're good. APU bleed on, shut them down. And we'll unpause it. Engine light can come off. All right, welcome back to Joint Base Andrews. Firefighter says, awesome landing. Appreciate you, bro. It was nice. Appreciate y'all. Appreciate you. All right, let me close this stuff out and then we'll run a couple replays. Let's see what we got on that landing there. Not bad. -125. Was the landing rate. As far as the GeForce, we got a 1.07. So right there at 1G, that's what you want. I'll close this on out. Let me complete the flight here as well. Alright. Good, good, good. And we'll get our lights and stuff back on. And we'll get set for some replays if it is going to be stable enough. Alright, let's start here. Let's start there. Let's get some tunage on, shall we? Absolutely lovely 2 flights, 2 legs. I don't know why my performance is degraded like hell on this one. Fast forward it just a wee bit. And whatever it's doing is trying to come back now. All right, firefighter, salute to you, brother. Happy Veterans Day to you, my friend. Have an awesome day tomorrow. We'll catch you on the next one. Yeah, that one was definitely okay, let's take that back. That one was definitely a greaser. Ooh, that's a nice shot there. Oh yeah, it was definitely smooth, J-Foot. I don't like my frames right now. Yeah, I think X-Plane is trying to do something. It's trying to do something. And it's having a hard time doing it. And when your frame times go up on your CPU and GPU, it's mainly the CPU right now. When your frame times go up, you lose frame. Oh, that's absolutely butters, baby. Look at that. Look at that. Now that's on the center line there, boys. All right, let me do this. Let me stop it here and let's turn you around. And we'll run one from about right here. And then we'll be out. Who's that gonna frame? What I should have done was restart the sim. That's what I should have done in between the legs, but we didn't. But yeah, we'll count this as the last one, guys. I appreciate all you boys for hanging out with us tonight. J-Foot, appreciate you. Retired firefighter, Spawner Salmon was in the house. Greenlight Auto Brokers, New Mexico Flyer, Robin, D-Champ. Casey Jones was here. Cam, MD11, good to see you, brother. Jill was in the house. Mr. Rock City Strong. Anthony the Farmer, appreciate you. Vaughn Williams, appreciate you. Yusuf was in the house, appreciate you, my bro. Skyfall stopped through, good to see you, Skyfall. Pilot Depth was also here. Good to see all of you boys. Dre Sanchez was in the house. Appreciate you, Dre. And SNA Aviation was here. Ryan Jones stopped through, appreciate you, Ryan. Good to see all of you boys. And whoever else may watch this on the replay. Definitely appreciate all of you guys. Until the next one, your boy Leo is signing off. Good night, and I'll see you later. Peace.